Welcome back to Vagrant Story. LTK, this is Vagrant Story. And Vagrant Story is an action role-playing game by Square, released in the year 2000 on the PlayStation 1. You are a guy named Ashley Riot, and you are a member of Parliament's like special forces spy type thing. The combat is sort of a mixture between like turn-based and not turn-based. And it was made by the same guy who made Final Fantasy Tactics, so the story revolves around like political intrigue and like people vying for power, the church, the state, the aristocrats. Oh man, you know how much I hate these things, chat? You know how much I hate these things? This enemy right here, I hate it. This is my least favorite type of enemy. This is a dummy enemy. It's not real. However, I can beat it up and I can gain affinity with this enemy using my weapon, right? So, the way weapons work in this game is you make weapons and you sort of dedicate a weapon to fighting an enemy type. So the Angel Wing fights evil, the Zombonk fights undead, the Dragooner fights dragons, Viable fights humans, Fantastic fights phantoms, and the Cool Bonker fights beasts. I have found these little thingies here, these little dummies, and these little dummies, I can just beat the shit out of them. And this thing right here is like my absolute least favorite. I hate these things. Of all the evil entities in the game, this is the one I most hate. So the opportunity to just sit here and beat the shit out of this thing for a minute is therapeutic in and of itself. But then on top of that, also, I can increase my weapon's affinity against this enemy type. So I'm for that. I'm for that. So the way combat works is you open up this circle. This circle of influence is where your weapon can swing, and then you can target anything in the circle. Enemies are made up of different parts. You can target different parts. Different parts have different defenses, and defenses play a huge role in how much damage you deal. So this enemy, as you can see, an evil type. So yeah. Also, it has a strong water affinity. Apparently, I don't know. So like, I wouldn't want to cast like the water buff on my sword, but I could cast the fire buff on my sword. As you swing, you get a button prompt. If you press the button prompt at the right time, you have 3 different buttons: square, triangle, or circle. You can create a chain attack. The chain attacks correspond to how you have them set. You have different options, different abilities you can learn, and you can chain attacks together. You cannot do the same attack twice. So if you have an attack that's like, do big dick damage, you can't do that twice. You have to do something in between. You can press it once, press another button, and then go back to big dick damage. But you can't press big dick damage twice. As you chain attacks together, you increase a stat called risk, which makes you less likely to hit, but does increase your odds of landing a critical. It also makes you take more damage. It also increases the damage of spells that you cast. So you have this constant risk-reward thing going on. So, now that I've beat that thing up a little bit, I've also learned something by beating this thing up. I have, if we go to my battle abilities, one of the battle abilities that I have set is Big Dick Damage. It's called Crimson Pain. It inflicts an additional 100% of damage on the foe, which means that if I hit it for 20 and I use this ability, this follow-up ability will also do 20 damage. Every other attack is like 40, 20, 10, 30. You know, every follow-up attack is typically much less damage than the original attack. Crimson Pain does like 100%, but you take 30% of that damage as well. So I've learned that the 30% of damage that I'm taking is all applied to my weapon hand. If you look at the bottom left screen, you'll see a cutout of Ashley. And you'll see the weapon arm is green. So that's where that damage is being applied. You can use it to get more durability as well. Oh, that's true, yeah. So weapons have durability. You can see this DP is 91 of 151. So I do have an ability that I can equip called Temper. And when I do that, it repairs my weapon a little bit. So that's neat. Ah! So there's your little tutorial. Every stream starts with one. There's a treasure chest over there, but it needs a key, and I don't have it. So we are right outside of the Grand Cathedral of Le Monde, a city that was ravaged by an earthquake, and everybody's dead. However, there is a cultist named Sydney, and he is kidnapped the grandson, I think, or the nephew of the Duke Barbados, and he's fled to Le Monde. The Duke sent a man after us, after Sydney. The church sent a group after Sydney. And the government sent a man after Sydney. And all of these forces are in this ruin at the same time, constantly fighting each other. Okay, so this is a wine that does... What does it do? The wine here is, like, allegedly, like, the best wine ever, so... I mean, we'll take it. I want this, but in order to take it, I have to get rid of something. The Titan's Ring gives me 15 against humans. I have something. The rune earrings give me 10 against phantoms. 10 against phantoms. But I have something else. I have a thing that's kind of useless. What the hell is it? $15 against phantoms on the Ghost Hound. 10 against phantoms on this guy. Okay, so I can get rid of the rune earrings. Also, I really, like, I could probably get rid of this. the Sylphid ring. And I know that this is an item I can get again because I've had enemies just drop it, or I found it somewhere. So it's not a big whatever. Actually, I might actually have one of these in my chest already. Whatever. I'm not gonna feel bad about it even if I don't. Rib splitter. Why can't I take this? Because I have too many grips. Okay. Well, let's go to our grips. Let's get rid of a cross guard. Now we can take rib splitter. No! Oh, okay, I took it. Whew, my bad. I pressed the wrong button. What's the point of this? What does this do? Why do I need to play with boxes right now? It doesn't seem like there's anything in here to play with boxes for. Oh, I guess I need to play with boxes if I want to get back up there. Yeah, if I want to get back up there, I gotta play with boxes. Well, I don't care about getting back up there because there's a door. Unlatched the door. Where does it take me? Whoa! Alright, right on cue. These are some of the church knights. And they don't like me. So I'm gonna pull out my weapon that kills humans, called Viable. It's sword and board time. Sword and board time. We'll buff up. What the hell? Why am I missing that dude? So, just as I have offensive abilities, I've got a defensive ability that I'm using right there. And the defensive ability basically just reduces incoming physical damage. I was a little slow trying to deflect some of that magic damage. Why is this dude so hard to hit? Good lord. He won't stop. You know you're not the one I want. You know you're not the one I want. RPG Network, thank you for the raid. Ow. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Ah. Would you please? Thank you. This game was ambitious. Absolutely was. Absolutely was. I'm honestly surprised that dude didn't do way more damage than that. So my risk is at 44. You can see in the top left. So my odds to hit have gone way down. It's basically a coin toss on his arms, whether or not I'll hit. If I don't hit, but I chain the attack, the follow-up attacks are misses as well. Then once I'm done fighting, I can just unequip my weapon, and we locked with the Catalyst sigil. So, yeah, we've been out here before. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember exactly where this leads, but I know we've been out here before. I remember coming to this door and it being locked. Anyway, once I unequip my weapons, my risk goes down, my HP goes back up. However, my wounds will not heal. I have to heal those manually by using a spell or something. Oh, chat. Ugh. Big stretch. Big stretch. Anytime my dogs stretch, I always like, I'm like, oh, big stretch, big stretch. And now anytime I stretch, it's also a big stretch. All right, we need to get back up there so we can destroy some of these boxes. Is that enough, or do I need... no, I'm gonna have more to get up there. What the hell, game? Why did you feel compelled to make this such a chore? I don't understand. Oh, yeah, I guess if anybody's not seen it, the other half, besides crafting and fighting, the other half of this game is solving puzzles by moving boxes around. I am absolutely just confounded at what they're trying to do here. So, different boxes have different things going for them. Some boxes are like indestructible. Some boxes are, you can pick them up. Some boxes you can't. Some boxes are magic and slide all the way across the floor. What have I done? That's a terrible mistake. But is this what I was supposed to do? Is there a way to get this box to land here with another box on top of it? This is nonsense. Yeah, no pulling. An Amazon employee would wreck this game. I mean, I worked at Rent-A-Center, like loading like box trucks and shit, and you know, it's got me stumped. Huh. What's... I was an unloader at Walmart. We hated the loaders when they sent us a messy truck. Yeah, I used to do that at Target. Unload the truck and then put the stuff out on the floor. Yeah, messy truck is not a lot of fun. Yeah, Metal Bird brings up a good point. We don't have to do this puzzle. One, we could just run around to the nearest save spot and then fast travel. There was a boss we beat early in the game that allowed us to learn a teleportation spell. And then alternatively, there are enemies that drop fairy wing powder, which allows us to jump better. And a lot of times you can just use this to... You can just use this to, You can just use this to make the puzzle easier, if you so choose. So I could push this here, and then that box would land, but then I wouldn't be able to push it again. Also, I have no way of getting over there to push it. Oh, are you kidding? That's... Oh, well, if it wasn't enough earlier, it's definitely not enough now. I didn't even jump. Hurry up. Ah. Good lord. Goodness. Alright, to hell with it. This puzzle's not gonna get me anything other than out of here, and like, there's other ways to get out of here, so to hell with it. Alright, so there's a save point like right here. Hey, what's up, Pinko? Oh, it's the buffer guy! This guy just stands over here and buffs. That's all he does. He's like, oh, I can't wait to buff more. It's his favorite thing in the fucking world, chat. So, targeting different body parts has different effects on your opponent. Targeting their sword arm decreases their damage. Targeting their shield arm decreases their ability to dodge or parry attacks. Attacking their head makes them not be able to cast spells. Attacking their legs gets rid of 50% of their move speed. I don't know, honestly, what the body does. I don't know what the body does, like, when you take it out. Ow. Also, the more you use a weapon, the more, you know, the better you get with it, and you unlock, like, these special attacks that do pretty good damage. They cost HP to use, though. So, now that my risk is, like, super high, if I cast a spell, it'll do more damage, assuming it hits, which is not a guarantee at all. But if it does, we actually get some damage out of it. Buff Bagwell. Now there's a name I haven't heard in forever. Also, you just immediately changed my perception on your name. Your name is Steiner's Armor, and so my thought was like Final Fantasy IX, Steiner, the knight, and everybody calls him Rusty. And but now that you have invoked the name Buff Bagwell, your name has immediately changed, and now I associate it with Scott Steiner's chainmail helmet. There's his chainmail coif that he used to wear. What an absolute brain genius that guy was. All right. Let's fast travel. Let's go back to the Grand Cathedral. We've been putting it off. Alright, sorry. Technical difficulties, all fixed, all taken care of. Everything's good now. Let's save, and then go in here. And finally, make the progress that we've been putting off for so long. That wouldn't surprise me at all, Remy, as shitty a thing as that is to say. Alright, let's go. Ooh. That music, that's the music of getting serious. What is this little floating? Why? Why is it floating? Well, it's floating because magic, but what is the purpose of its floating? What is your function? Who is your daddy and what does he do? I wonder if this is finally the other side of that chasm in the market. Oh no. Whoa! Oh dude, he got upgraded. His basket became a cone. He's a phantom, so we need our Phantom Slayer. Oh my god. Whoa! Some of it hit him. Wow, I still don't do a lot of damage. I wonder if... I used a fire infusion because I was like, well, this dude's using ice. But maybe that's not the way to go. It says that he has a fire affinity. Is that accurate? No. No, that's okay. No. It's telling me about my weapon, not him. Okay. Come on. 77% chance to hit my ass. Alright, let's take a look at something here. Light damage seems to work pretty good. Fire damage does not. That damage also does not. And this also does not. So if there was a way to go, it would be light. So I wonder. Alright, first I should heal. Before we get caught up in all this. Love to miss myself on a heal spell. Okay. Let's see if I have a gem that we can put in our sword. That will increase light. Doesn't look like it. But we do have one that increases dark. But we go back to doing no damage. Strange. Alright, we analyzed him. Let's take a look. His lowest affinity is fire. It's just not very good. Also, we should be going with a blunt weapon, which we don't have. A blunt phantom killer, but that's okay. It's fine. Alright. Let's lower our risk. Let's lower our risk so that we hit him more. And then let's try and steal his mana. Let's try and steal his mana. Just not having it. Come on. 79% chance to hit. You're full of shit. Oh! Timeout. Oh. I guess that would be... I don't know what the hell that would be, in all honesty. I guess it's not air. It's obviously not fire. It's not earth, I don't think. Alright, so while we're beating the shit out of him, we're also stealing some of his mana from him so that he can't cast spells anymore. Hopefully. He does have an ability. He does have an ability that allows him to regain mana. But, like, he currently has 19 mana. So, hopefully that's too low for him to... Hopefully that's too low for him to do any of his wacky shit. Alright. I'm going to cast Heracles to buff myself. And it missed, because of course, you cast a spell on yourself, it misses. It's hard. It's hard to cast a spell on yourself. Our damage is a little better now.
Yeah.
been smart. We'll see. It worked out alright. Oh shit. Damage could have been a lot better there, but points! Seems our defeating that guy has activated a floaty thing somewhere. Maybe I'm just telling myself there's a similarity, but the monsters and music kind of remind me of Threads of Fate, except in that game is way less detailed than this. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Threads of Fate, but if it's kind of like this, I will definitely take a look at it. $2 million points. 2 million points, though, is like the amount of points we've earned total. And like that map percentage, like it's all, every time you see that level up screen, it's showing you like, oh, here's how much more of the map you unlocked. Here's how many points you just gained on top of the points you already had, etc. Threads of Fate is a Square game that came out almost the same year as this. Oh, okay. Do the points do anything? I'm sure at the end of the game, it'll be like, here's how many points you had. Do you want to play New Game Plus with your points? Or something, I don't know. Yeah, they recently did a, well, pretty recently. They pretty recently did an expansion for Final Fantasy XIV that takes place in Ivalice, which is the same place. This game is taking place in Ivalice. Final Fantasy Tactics is in Ivalice. Final Fantasy XII is in Ivalice. I'm gonna put some random stuff in this container. I'm tired of not being able to try and pick up better armor because I'm full of necklaces. So if I ever find a workshop, which is not hard, I could just fast travel to one. We could try out some different weapons. But I'm being lazy. And lazy and captivated by the story. And so I'm just moving along. Human. Beast. Phantom. And evil. Light. There's the goddamn light. Mother. It wasn't a gym, it was that thing. Phantom. Dragon. Beast 15. Yep, sorry. You lose. You lose, Swan Song. Am I just carrying around some chainmail for no reason? I am. I'm also carrying around a gauntlet for no reason. Alright, there we go. Now maybe we can pick some stuff up and maybe find some better stuff. And later on, make some better stuff. Okay. So I've animated some platform somewhere, but not here. Man, that lighting is so cool. Maybe we should go back and check that first platform that we came across. Son of a bitch. I was like, I bet there's something cool up here. Nope, just a trap. Okay, did that miss? Oh, it missed because I think that's the wrong spell. Yes, there we go. Nice. Good evening, Bill Prophet. Okay, so we've not gone up this door. Ah! Another platformy thingy. And another door. But there's a door somewhere else here as well. Or is that telling me that's the platform? Maybe it's saying that's the platform. Wait, I just walked around in a big circle. That was the entrance. What am I doing? Yeah, okay. So this door. Go out here. Yo, what's up, homie? I heard you talking shit. Alright, let's go ahead and put Fireproof on. And next time he casts Fireball, we'll try and block it with Fireproof. It reduces the damage by half, which is pretty good. I'm guessing this dude's, you know, a fire dude. So let's put on that water affinity. Water affinity buff. Go! Ooh. We don't do any damage to this dude. Holy shit. What if we degenerate him? That worked. Little fast. Little slow. Uh-oh. This is gonna fuck me up, chat. Too fast. Way too fast. Oh, it didn't fuck me up that bad. I'm okay. I thought that was gonna kill me. I'll be honest, I thought I was dead. I should still probably heal. Let's try and get a look at him. Just straight up Ifrit. I see you, homie. I see you, big Ifrit. Yeah, water's the way to go. We're just not doing a lot of damage. And again, blunt would be the way to go. We're using, like, the worst weapon type to use against him, but, you know, whatever. We'll live with it. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need a little bit more mana. See if I can steal some mana from him. Since Lemond is in Ivalice, does that mean that all magic within Ivalice originated in Lemond? Maybe. But keep in mind that the Zodiac Brave story happened before this. So I think it's safer to assume that Ivalice had more magic, and after the events of Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe Lemond was like one of the last places where magic was until that earthquake destroyed it. Damn, I still don't have enough mana? Not very good odds to hit. And the damage isn't great, even if it does hit. Damn! That worked better than I thought it would. Nice! Deflected half that shit, son. Fast. How's he looking? We're not doing a lot of damage, but we are, like, you know, it is piling up. He's got 129 HP left. Oh, my buff ran out. Damn, still too fast? Alright, I need to be thinking about healing. So I will. And then... let's get our risk down. Oh shit, I need to use that against him. Let's try that. I have no idea when you're supposed to use that. It just occurred to me. It just occurred to me. I should have paid attention to the name of the enemy that I fought when Sydney was running away. The one that had like a spinning head and like 4 arms or whatever. Also, the weird basket man. I should have seen what his name was. Yay, +1 agility. So we've got 2 doors we can go. I think it's Kali. Oh no! The crab is back. It's a beast. Well then, chat. It's bonkin' time. Are you serious? I just debuffed myself like an idiot. Martin Gumby, welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Much appreciated. I hate to do this, but I'm doing it. Look at his eyeballs hanging off of his head. That's so cool. What a cutie. Do you have a name, Iron Crab? Nope, just Iron Crab. Just good old Iron Crab. Weak against fire. Well, weakest. Oh, the critical. And then the critical HP gain. The critical mana gain. Love that. How is that only getting like one part of him?
Get back in the ocean, you son of a bitch.
One whole mana. One whole mana. Also, some more wine. Also, speaking of things we can drink, I think it's time to finally drink all these potions I've got. Hey, look! We activated the thing. It looks like there's more map over here, but we can't go there? Didn't the game show us, like, a platform thing was over here before? Also, what's this room called? Sanity and Madness. Truth and Lies. Order and Chaos. Struggle for the soul. Did we go in there already? Yeah, we went in there. There's a platform that's not moving. Alright, let's drink. I'll drink to that, chat. Elixir of Kings. Two strength. Elixir of Queens. One HP. Oh, baby, 3 HP. Oh, it dropped me all the way. It dropped me all the way to the bottom. That's hilarious. What the hell is this? There's a door over there. And then there's like this howling chasm in between us. I guess I have to eat the paralysis. Do I... Yeah, we get it. I'm paralyzed. Where the hell am I supposed to go? There's a door over there, and there's a door right there. But how the hell do you get to them? I don't know, man. Whoa, what? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm the best. Strats, chat. Strats. Oh, good. Right off the bat, he does the one attack that just fucks me up. I'm so bad about dodging that. Just awful at it. No! I should have cast this. It's useless. This dragon is already a degenerate. He can't be degenerated anymore. I wonder if it's a bit like the other dragon, where we were better off targeting his head, or his tail, I mean. That was bullshit. Can't target his tail. His tail is intargetable. Tail's off limits. Fuck! Yes, unequip your weapon. Genius. Wow. This dragon is actually stronger against piercing. Of all the things. Oh, look at that damage, chat. Now I just got a hit. One of these days. Oh, I did it! Alright, you know what? I'm gonna buff, but instead of buffing strength, I'm gonna buff my agility so that I have better chances to hit. Damn. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Damn, that 36% chance to hit. Not great. Man, this seems kind of pointless. Let's not do it. How you like that head bonk? Just stay bonking on that head. Ow. Alright, alright, alright. I see how it is. Thank you for the follow. 3 in a row, chat. 3 tails attacks in a row. Deflected. Just absolutely knowed that shit. Said no. Said no. That's what's up. Kala Sigil. Unseals the door in the Grand Cathedral, layer 3, in a sorcerer's region. Steiner's armor with the gift sub to GlassX195. Thank you very much for the gift sub. GlassX, enjoy your emotes and welcome. Alright, what's it locked with? Acacia Sigil. You know what I'd really like to find, chat, is a save square. Good lord. Okay, this is where I came from, right? No. It's not. Is it? Kind of looks like it. But that's different. Hoppy Donut, hello. Alright, let's go out this door. Hope for a safe spot. This is wild. I guess the cathedral like fell apart in the earthquake. Oh, come on. I'm a platforming god. I could probably beat Super Meat Boy. Just saying. If I ever tried. What's over there, you think, chat? Anything? Ashley stands in front of a lever. Pull it! Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it! Where the hell was all that nonsense at? Can I please get a save room? No, but you can get a box puzzle. Thanks. Thanks, big homie. Oh, son of a bitch. Look at Ashley. Bending at the waist like he knows how to move shit. Okay, look at Saint Riot moving boxes like he doesn't understand simple puzzles. Jesus Christ, are you serious? Man, I just want to save, you know? I'm not asking for much. Oh, check it out. That's, that looks like Sydney's, tattoo. The Rude Inverse. Oh, Lord. Who was the absolute monster who cooked this shit up? You know how it's kind of hard to see? Yeah. What if we use that to our advantage? What if we use that to make the puzzle harder? This is... No idea. I have no idea. I guess you just have to make a damn bridge. Ivan and Finger, welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Thank you for the tier 2. Very much appreciated. I would like off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, please. Oh God. How the hell do you get out of here? Let me out. What the shit? Let me out. Let me out. What the hell? I swear to God, if I've soft locked myself in this stupid room. This is insane. The boxes were always the end game. God damn it. It's a shame that after Dark Souls 3 invented lock-on, they didn't have a box puzzle to lock on to the boxes instead of just blindly hoping for the best. Oh, that's a big hole. That is not what I expected to happen. At all. Need a backstep. I need a... Alright, I take it that's just impossible. Fuck! I didn't even look at what I took. I just pressed the wrong button. I saw some fluted shit. What was the other stuff? I don't know what the other stuff was. Probably the best thing in the game, and I just don't know what it is. That 20 box puzzle, man, that seems a bit intense. Where was that weird ass room? There was two weird-ass rooms. Both of them featured, like, being outside and having to jump over holes. Yeah, like this. Okay, so there's two ways to go. Ow. Whoa. God damn it. I need a save spot. Not a fight spot. It was 5 eyes of Argon and a cure potion. Alright, thank you. Oh, that's a fucking lich. Holy shit. I'm about to get fucked up, chat. About to get fucked up by some stupid spell. Okay. Whew. Holy shit. He drained the shit out of my brain. My brain is drained, chat. This is typically where I would cast Ward on myself, but I can't. Well, I mean, of all the shit he could have done to me. That's probably the best. Where's the thing that gets rid of curse? Isn't there an item that gets rid of curse? I don't want to cast the spell. I'm trying to save up my mana. Well, shit. God damn it. Oh, I can't even. There it is. There's the thing that's gonna fucking insta-kill me. GG. Fuck. Alright, well, let's do it all again, but this time we'll know in advance that there's no fucking save area, so... that'll be fun. I'll be right back, taking a break, because I'm fucking mad. Alright. I am, 17 minutes away from having a pizza and cream soda. This Saturday night will be salvaged, chat. God damn it. How many bosses do we have to kill? Fuck. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at that. Stupid fucking lich. Fish guy, fire guy, crab guy, dragon guy, I don't know. Alright. Fuck. I don't know if I hit a stream marker or not when I walked away angrily. I don't remember. I'm gonna hit one here just in case. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to go? Over here? Oh, I'm so angry. I have no idea where we're at. I don't know where we're going. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Okay. Is this Ifrit? Yeah, this is Ifrit. Suck my dick, game. No! God damn it. I don't know how to press buttons. We don't have to check this guy's name. We know this is Ifrit. You!
Yeah! I cast a spell on myself.
You miss. You miss! How do you have mana? Too fast. Oh shit. Well. God damn, man. Just fucking die, dude. No! I'm gonna make you use an item on me. God damn it. God damn it. Are you serious? What is this bullshit?
Him is unstoppable! And your buff went away, cause you can't hit him! No!
Ah, fucking A. Just fuck. Just fuck. Really? That was fast? Alright. Alright, back into the can't hit him phase.
It's just a good phase when you can't hit him.
Well, I got strength +3 this time. And you know what? The game can't take it away from me. The game can't take it away from me. You know why? Because I'm gonna go save. And that's mine forever. That's mine forever. Which way's the save room? That leads outside. There's a save room outside, but I think there's a save room inside. Maybe across the thing. Interactive. Holy shit, the save room outside was faster. By like a lot. This is fucking ridiculous. Easy peasy. Alright, chat, while the game's saving, go check out my pizza. Be right back. I have pizza. I have a cream soda. It's Saturday night. Got my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. Alright. It's been a long time since I've had a cream soda. It's my favorite of the sodas. Cream soda and root beer. Those are my favorites. Big, hanging out, playing D&D all weekend, drinking cream soda vibes. I don't remember which way I went the first time. Okay, immediately into the crab. Giant enemy crab. Ah, I'm a crab. Buff. We'll buff again. Damn, that was slow. Alright, Raging Ache and Heavy Shot. Let's get this over with. Damn, that's fast. Real fast. That's a good roll on HP. Alright. And you know what I'm gonna do now, chat? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. I know this little run like the back of my hand. Also going to go ahead and use the elixirs I've got. That's a better roll on HP. See if we get a better roll on strength. Can't get worse. Aha! See how that Lich likes me with 6 more strength, baby. I bet he doesn't. All right, what's next? Is this a different room? I don't remember this shit. Yeah, this is a different room. What the hell? You a phantom? You certainly are. Oh shit. Yeah, this is Thunderman. Like Ramu or whatever. Nameless King. He absolutely walloped us with that lightning magic. Damn. Well, it doesn't hit nearly as hard now. Fuck! Oh God, suck my butthole out. Jesus, that's trash. Love it. Love to love it. Love to always be loving it. It's Jin. Jin. How much mana does he have? Ah, not enough to do anything. So I don't have to heal just yet. close, chat. Jesus, fuck me. Come on. Still, God, I'm an idiot. He's got 8 fucking hit points. 8! Get out of here. Two mana? Boo! Thumbs down. Nice. Just... all right. Chat, do you know where I'm going next? Anybody want to take a guess? I don't remember which one of these I'm supposed to take. Not this one. This one goes down. I need to take the one that goes up. Wait. No, I do need to take that one. I do need to take that one. Yeah, that's the right one. To rush wildly ahead? You'd be wrong. You'd be wrong. That's right. We're going to save Beefy. The game taught us a very valuable lesson. It said, don't take this save point for granted. And I say, okay. Okay. Save and hydrate. That's maintenance for gamers. Take your gamer into the shop. Get him hydrated. We're just built different. Chat, check out my I just floated. Check out my $3 Kroger frozen pizza, and I put turkey pepperoni on it. It's the perfect weekend playing video game food. And a cream soda. Nothing better. No ranch, no ranch. I thought about it. I did think about it. But I put like extra mozzarella and extra pepperoni on this pizza. I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to take away from those flavors with ranch, you know. So, this is where we fought the crab. Is there a platform in here now? No. Okay. Oh no. There you go. Turkey pepperoni's pro gamer strat. That's right. Team, we don't eat mammals. If you're a mammal, you're on my team and I don't eat you. I got all the time in the world for eating fish and bird, though. Those aren't mammals. Except dolphins. Don't eat dolphins. Turkey is innocent. I believe it was the simple... I believe it was the simple desert handyman, Jesus Christ, who said, no one's innocent. This is insane. How in the hell have I found my way all the way back here the opposite way? How have I managed to do this? Where's that blessed thing at? Grimoire Bless or whatever. I've got a grimoire that does... There it is. I have never eaten bugs, no. I don't think. I mean, I'm sure I've, like, accidentally eaten bugs. like you're riding your bike, just catch like a locust in the mouth or something. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been up close with like some birds, but man, those dudes are dicks. You ever met a peacock or like a goose in real life? Or like they're just absolute jerk birds. Got no respect for birds. I think we buffed with ice last time, or water. Yeah, this works. You know what we should do instead of strength buff, though? We should agility buff. This dude wants to be such a hard ass. He's like always a 50% chance to hit. Let's do that. God damn, that didn't help at all. Ow. I'm wearing out my thumb. Flame Dragon. 250 HP left, chat. He had 750 though, so we have done work. Look, Finny, it's not bullying. Like, he could just leave and I'd let him. This is all on him. Get out of here, homie. Nobody made you come in here and fight me. Just walk away. You know what I'm saying? Just walk away. He's too big to get through the door. He should have thought about that before he got in the door. What'd they do? Build the whole fucking cathedral around him? He's a dragon. They have shape change. Don't give me that shit. Dumbass didn't even level me up. Reminds me of a teacher in high school. Forgive me, he had to turn sideways to get through the classroom doors. One of the guys I used to play D&D with, he was a big boy. He was a big boy like that. His dad was also a big boy like that. Their cat was a big boy like that. That cat would fuck you up. Just an absolute monster. You know how cats are all like, ah, yes, pet me and rub my tummy. And then, like, you look away from what you're doing, or, like, you slow down even a little bit, and then the cat is like, how fucking dare you? Whop, 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 and runs off. That, except the cat was like, you know, a 40-pound chonker. D&D stream win? I don't know. I feel like that could be fun, but I feel like it could also be pretty boring. I feel like you need, like, a dungeon master, and then, like, 3 players who have, like, extensive Dungeons and Dragons knowledge, and then, like, the 1 player who doesn't know anything. feel like that would be the way to do it. But, like, how do you get such a perfect group together, you know? Oh, Ghost is the guy who doesn't know D&D at all would be hilarious. That would be great. And I bet Stochastic knows how to play D&D. So, like, Ghost, Stowe, Pinko knows how to play D&D. You know another good one? As the guy who doesn't know D&D at all, another good one? Nap. That would be good. Not sure where to go. Nap reminds me a lot of my friend Mitch. They're very similar. And when Nap, when we first tried to teach Mitch how to play D&D, I feel like that's how Nap would be. Oddly enough, my friend Mitch got mad at us. He thought it was a conspiracy because he didn't understand the game at all. We taught him what we could. He loves fantasy stuff. But he doesn't, you know, he didn't understand any of it. He didn't understand D&D. But we were like, okay, you know, we'll teach him or whatever. And he was like, I want to be a wizard. And we were like, all right, man, be a wizard. And we were like, all right, you gotta give your wizard a name. And he was like, his name's Gangster Death. And we were all like, well, that's a stupid name. And he was like, no, man, he's gonna be like throwing spells and shit. He's Gangster Death. And we were like, all right, fine, whatever, Gangster Death. And then just like bad luck, you know, just like real bad luck. Like the first thing that happened to Gangster Death was we got attacked by like a young blue dragon. And it used its breath attack, and Gangster Death failed his reflex save, as wizards do. And he got fucking electrocuted and died. And Mitch was like, no, homies. He's like, y'all did that shit on purpose because y'all hated Gangster Death. And we were like, we didn't hate Gangster Death, man. That's just like what the dice did, you know? We're like, it's no big deal, dude. You can make a new character or whatever. And he's like, I don't want to make a new character. I want to be Gangster Death. Never played D&D with us again. And we asked him. We were like, play with us. Never played with us again. And he was always like, y'all killed Gangster Death. Fuck y'all. Anyway, then he moved to Korea, and he teaches English over there to like little students. He teaches English to students in Korea, and he likes to think of games to play with them. He likes to come up with games for them to play to teach them English. And he kind of came up with like this like weird jerry-rigged D&D. And then he's sitting over there in Korea, and it's like he knows like, 5 people over there who fucking speak English, and he speaks a little Korean, but not like, Anyway, so he's sitting over there with all this disposable income, and finally he just gives in and buys a shit ton of D&D books, and now it's all the fuck he wants to talk about. We should play D&D. We should play D&D. If he ever comes back, I'm sure we'll play. My roommate, Chops, me and him have played D&D forever. Miss Saint's sister, she got into D&D, so she would like to play. One of my homie friends from Kentucky actually lives like pretty close, so he'd be cool to play with again. Just gotta wait for the fucking plague to end, I guess. See, like people have said that, like play with Skype or Zoom, and I'm like, I don't want to. It's not the same. You gotta have everybody in the room, I really wish you weren't here right now, zombie. You know that? Okay, first of all, we've got to change this chain. I thought I had... That's stupid. There we go. Alright. Taking this fucking lich down. He's going downtown. He's gonna go in the downtown zone. Oh shit, my buffs ran out. That sucks. Yeah, it's hard, Finny. It's really hard to keep a campaign together just because people, Oh shit. Oh, whoa. Oh. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy, been living in a dummy's world. Dummy, living in a dummy world. Dummy world. I put a spell on myself so the next spell that hit me wouldn't do anything, and then I tried to rebuff myself like a dingleberry. He's not making his way downtown. I'm about to make him make his way downtown. This bitch is dying. gonna find your phylactery, and I'm gonna stick it up my asshole. And that's where your ever-living soul is gonna be, is in my asshole. You fucking idiot. Undead piece of shit. I've already got one of those. You're telling me there's 2 rooms with Bad Daddy Liches in them? Well, that one gave me a key, so I suspect the other Lich will also give me a key. I get it. I get why this is a thing, but, like, it doesn't have to be this hard. The cathedral is ruined and in disrepair, and it's hard to navigate. Righteous Condom has redeemed. Do the Dungeon Master voice. Oh, once upon a midnight eerie, I woke with something in my head. I couldn't escape the memory of a phone call and of what you said. Like a game show contestant with a parting gift, I could not believe my eyes when I saw through the thoughts of a trusted friend who needs to humor me and tell me lies. Yeah, humor me and tell me lies. It's Blues Traveler, everybody. Liches be shopping. That's really good. Did we decide if this lever does something? I mean, like, it's a lever, so you probably need to be pulling it, right? You gots to pull the lever, family. Why even live? Why even live? What does it do? What did that do, chat? Yeah. think we messed up. Yeah, we messed up. It's alright though. Himbo Schleiss. Hello. Welcome. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. Just wanted to pop in with that sweet, adorable VV baby. How did we do this last time? I don't remember. I remember we did this nonsense, but I don't remember... Yeah, there we go. I knew it was somebody who changed their name, because the other day when you changed it, you came in and you said something like testing or something like that, something along those lines. And I was like, that must be somebody that changed their name. Okay, so now we got some more fluted armor. We're getting that Demon Souls going on. $14.11, $16.13. This right here is just awful, chat. Just awful bobawful. Banana, fana, fofawful. Fee-fi, fo-mawful. Awful. I was no longer angry about signing up, so it was time to move on. I understand. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, game! You know what the only thing I did wrong was, chat? I think that top box, the one that I'm hanging on right there, I think that box right there needs to be destructible. But other than that, I think that's how you do it. But if this box was destructible, then we could push one of these here, and then push it off, then come down here, destroy a box, and then do it, and then push it over one. That's the only thing we did wrong, I think. This elevator is the worst thing. That is entirely too difficult. The reason it wouldn't work the way I just had it, is there's nowhere to move this box. I can't make this box go towards, hang on. Alright. Alright, so I can't make that box come towards us, towards the camera. There's no way. I can push it left or I can push it right, but that's it. This box here is only for getting on the elevator. The wooden box that was left wouldn't work because it would have fallen. It would have gone into the second slot in our bridge, but then I can't move it anymore, and then I can't move the other block. So I need the block on the top of this tower that I'm gonna make. I need that block to be destructible. I think that's the only thing that stopped us there. Yeah, you can't pick up boxes if they are, you can't pick up boxes if they have metal, frames. Need to lock on the box. Gotta have box lock on. God, that's frustrating. Okay. So the trick is to get all the boxes where I need them to be. Using the wooden boxes as guides. And I need to use... Okay. So this can be an indestructible box. And now I need a destructible box.
Oh, okay. No. We're fine. What the fuck was I thinking? Holy shit, what the fuck was I thinking?
Does this matter? Does it matter which box goes where? This box is gonna fall right there. It shouldn't matter, right? Oval shield. Bye-bye, long boots. Wow, that's a straight upgrade. How many gem slots does it have? Just, ooh, it's got 2! Damn, son! But how does it look? Because that's the real measure. Oh, that's pretty dope. Stupid hair. Alright. We got the 10-piece puzzle, chat. It's like a bucket of chicken. 10-piece bucket of treasure. With biscuits and gravy. And mashed potatoes. And mac and cheese. And corn on the cob. Yeah, the music is so great. Hey, what's up, Eternal? Did we go that way? I remember we go that way. Fought the Lich. I think the game's probably more forgiving about these ledges than I'm thinking it is. Like, I'm trying not to grab like those 45-degree angles, but like, I bet the game doesn't give a shit. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, fuck me! The door locked behind me, too. That sucks. I got no time for this skeleton nonsense. Alright, Lich. Prepare to get absolutely blowed out. Fingers crossed, chat. Percent chance to hit. Like, fuck right off. You're full of shit.
Well, 77. Maybe not.
I hate to blow an entire mana potion on this. What else do I got? Mana bulb? That works. wish there was some way to make him not teleport. That would be gold. Stop trying to do things. Things aren't happening for you, okay? Fuck off! I could silence him if I could fucking hit him. I mean, I could try. But it doesn't matter because I can't fucking make contact with him. I honestly cannot take I cannot take the chance. Because he can one-shot me with that shit. I have to cast Magic Ward. I'm honestly surprised he survived all that. Get the fuck out! Hey, what's up, weeb trash? I don't know where that's at. It keeps showing me that area, but I don't know what that area is. Alright, let's take a look at our map. Also, let's go save! Okay. So, alright, I see what's up. If we go through that door... If we go through that door, there appears to be one door we haven't gone through yet. And it's not locked or anything. Leviathan, hello. Alright. What is this room? Why is this room? What is your function room? What do you do? Nothing? Okay. There's an elevator around here, right? Have I lost my mind? I guess I've lost my mind. I came from here! Because I was like, how the hell did I come from here? There's supposed to be an elevator somewhere. Unless it's all one elevator and it's like a shared elevator platform, and as you beat stuff, it moves around. That's wild. Leviathan, I've got no complaints. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. The biggest pain in the ass jump, and I put myself in a situation where I have to make it again. Ah! What were you thinking? There's no reason for this jump to be this hard. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't kill me. I don't learn anything. It's just a hard jump. Okay, so that's the room we haven't been into yet. This one. That leads into a room we haven't been to yet. Instead, let's go here and see if we can find a way back down so that we can save. Because this is a bonkers world. And not saving is the devil. Wait, that's the lever. This is... Why are you doing this to my brain? Giant map. Do you go down? You go down. Is down the way I want to go? No, it's not. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe the reason that I hadn't been into that one room was because that's the way that leads out, aka led me in, and I just took the first door I saw. And so I just missed it. You know, there's a whole section I haven't been to yet. Okay, yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! Yes. Because I was like, wait, okay, this is how I got here. Not the other room that looks exactly like this, but this one. Sporkwad, I have a love-hate relationship with exploration in video games. When I'm done with it, I'm able to look back on it and be like, oh, the exploration is so good, it's really fun. But when I'm in the process of it, it is the the biggest cause of my frustration. But it's a frustration that I apparently enjoy. If that makes any sense at all. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's for sure beefy, because not all exploration is created the same. Like Hollow Knight, Dark Souls 1, those are like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Those are games that I've played where the exploration is just like, yeah, this is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want out of a video game. And like Nap has been playing Blasphemous. And I tried it. I tried Blasphemous, and that exploration is not for me. I did not have a good time. I hear nothing but good things about Rain World. I should probably give it a shot at some point. Yeah, Hollow Knight and Dark Souls 1 are like the gold standard for me in terms of like how good is your game's exploration. Those are the two best. Which is like the thing that excites me most about what we know about Elden Ring is that return to the Dark Souls 1 style open world, not open world, like it's an open world, but the return to that open world where you can go anywhere you want, do anything, you know, and the exploration is on you. The fact that they're going back to that, we know that for a fact. That's one of the most hype things for me about Elden Ring. Now, if you want to take a step further with me, if you know who Omnipotent is, like, I have full faith in the stuff that Omnipotent said about Elden Ring, and one of the things that Omnipotent talked about was how they've made exploration more treacherous, with like enemies that will like stalk you and hunt you and only attack at night and stuff like that.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
The act of exploration in video games needs to be fun in itself, or else it can get boring. Also, I think you have to reward the player. You have to reward the player for doing the exploration. You spent hours and hours and hours of, you know, development time making this big, beautiful world. You want me to explore it, encourage me to explore it by making it worth my while. Even the parts that are nightmarish can be made worth my while, you know? Like Hollow Nest. Stealth invasions that let you set ambush on players. Like, the idea of an invasion where it doesn't announce the invasion to you. You know how people say that when people talk about Souls PvP, a lot of times people will say things like, I wish you could opt out of it. I don't want you to be able to opt out of it, because that's a huge part of being invaded, is you're not supposed to be excited about it, you know? It's supposed to be like, God damn it. It's supposed to be tough and challenging and like, you know, But what I will say is I wish they would let us opt in to, like, getting invaded more, but also not being told when we're invaded. I wish they would let us opt into that. Like some kind of, like, some sort of, like, immersion mode where, like, you get invaded and the game doesn't tell you you've been invaded. I haven't cleared this yet. Yeah, fuck. You're gonna make me go all the way. Come on, game. My favorite reward is finding a new boss. Yeah, finding an optional boss. Or, like, god damn it, like Bloodborne, finding, like, an optional area, like Canehurst, and then there's an optional boss, you know, like, in Logarius at the end of it. That's the best. That's the best. Then, but there's no arguing, you know what I mean? Think of all the stuff you get for doing that. The NPC dialogue, the lore, and then, on top of it, the items, the weapons, the levels, the blood echoes. Okay, so this is this bonkers ass room, I guess. Fuck! This is so stupid. What the hell, game? What the hell? Who hurt you? Yeah, bring back Rat Bro invasions. That was fun. Uh-oh. Door locked. Boss time. If I Are you kidding me? Look at this turn and burn master. If I remember right, these things are phantoms. Leviathan, this is an old PlayStation 1 game called Vagrant Story. It was made by Square, and it was led by the same guy who made Final Fantasy Tactics, which is one of my all-time favorite games, period, dot, the end. I played this when I was a kid, but I was stupid and I didn't understand it. I wasn't stupid, I was just, you know, this is a hard game to understand for a kid. So I always knew I wanted to give it another shot, and here we are, giving it another shot, and I have absolutely loved it. I have fallen in love with it. Holy shit. you serious? Why am I not doing any damage? All that thickness. Oh, god damn it. Maybe he's undead? We'll check. God, shut up.
Oh, you missed the spell that you cast on yourself.
That's what you get. Look at this little bitch running away. Somehow weakest to air. The thing he's using is the thing he's weakest to. And he's just fast as fuck, boy. He's using Earth? Maybe he is. Maybe I've just been an idiot. Advanced Earth Boy. Okay. Damn, son, that sucked. Come on, fuck. Fuck me. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I have 4 hit points. Yeah, this box climbing shit sucks. Chop Dak, hello. Oh, my strength up. Oh my god, even with the buff, with my strength up, like all of my damage is gone. That sucks. Man, my damage is way worse. Ugh. You are just awful. You're awful. I want you to know that. Alright, there goes my air buff. How are you so hard to hit? Oh, you're a piece of shit. I just, like, holy shit. 19 hit points, though. We're like 1 hit away. And there it is. Hell yeah, agility +3. Anything that makes that guy easier to hit. Help, Ashley. Merlos, where are you? Above. Pardon, what has happened? We have been waiting for you, Sydney. I will handle this. No apology, Sydney. Not for the man you've deceived these many years. Is it true? That tattoo is the key. Forgive me, Hardin. Why? Why all our efforts? He has played you all like pawns, and now he throws you away. What is this phantom soul needed for the rites? Answer me, Sydney. Or you will die. You really want to become a martyr for your full religion. Not religion, Sydney. Revolution. A fresh wind to blow away the disease of the land. For our realm is sick. It suppurates with the profiteers, fawning merchants licking the boots of the nobility. They do nothing and blame others for their failure. They steal men's dreams and twist them to nightmares. We must cleanse this corruption. There must be strong, unwavering justice, and there must be fear to enforce that justice. It is a wretched rule that does not value human life. The world does not want a savior. These wretches leading lives of misery do not need salvation. The rotting branch must be pruned. A tyrant always dies alone, Guildenstern. Surrounded by silver-tongued leeches, he is utterly alone. He sows sorrow and reaps death. You are a leader too. Do not dream of what could be. In my dreams, I see an evil tyrant's hands, which would choke the world, and he is the only one blind to his folly. This farce is over. I will have my answer. And if I say no, I will hew my retribution from your flesh, like your pawn here. If the soul is not true and fast, the rites are meaningless. It will lead to disaster. Sydney! Hardin, we fly to safety. To blackened wing and waving... Wait. You sought to help the Duke. Your father?
Perhaps I cannot kill you, immortal, but I shall have your blood sin as my trophy.
Oh shit, he's gonna carve that tattoo off of his back. Also, holy shit, Sydney was the Duke's kid. Did not see that coming. Fuck off.
God damn it!
Ugh. Trying to think of those two in D&D alignment. Guildenstern is lawful evil. Sydney, we're not sure yet. Guildenstern, like, literally just gave the I'm lawful evil speech. Chaotic neutral? No, because he's got a motive and he's sticking with it. Like, he's not just doing a bunch of random crazy shit. Like, he's actually, like, working through a plan. Alright, I need to get there. But how the hell do you get there? Oddly enough, it's the save room. I need to get back to the save room. I can now open the door right outside the save room. Alright, so I need to go down from here? Maybe? Or is that where I just came from? God dang it. This is so... Alright, this room just leads to what used to be a boss. Yeah, he might end up being chaotic good. We're not sure. He was originally Originally, it really seemed like he was going to end up being the antagonist of the story. But actually, pretty early in the game, we ended up working with Sydney instead of against him. So, like, it's not like this is something that's like come out of nowhere. Did you ever get the one door way back at the beginning? Oh, yes. Yeah. Hey, we'll take heal traps all day. It's better than a curse trap. It's better than a wind or paralyze. All that stuff. Any Poss, welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. Much appreciated. Oh, wait. Before we save. Well, no, it's fine. We'll save, and then we'll do it. Good to be here. Good to have you here. He's a nuanced individual. Yeah, he definitely checks that box. But nuanced individual isn't a character alignment in Dungeons and Dragons, though. Although it should be. Alright. So, there's a locked door that we now have a key to. Where's it at? Oh, thank you. I think it's still here, but I think it's on the other side of this map. Where does this go? L1. L1. Alright, this was the Ifrit door. I was so disappointed after I saw you playing this game. Looked it up on Steam and then found it wasn't on Steam. I was so disappointed. After I saw you playing this game, I looked it up on Steam and found it wasn't on Steam. Gotcha. Yeah. This is one of many games that I wish they would do something with. Like, even, like, you don't have to even remaster it. Just make it available to play on your console. You know what I mean? The only way to play it now is, like, on a PS3 or a PS1 or a PSP or a Vita or whatever. But who the hell even knows? I am so confused. I think that's the room we were just in, where we saved. That door, we have a key to it now. How do you get there? There's no connecting it. I guess we just run around like a lunatic for a while. And we try and find it. My dog is whining. I'm gonna let him out real quick. And, get him some food. I'm gonna take a very quick break. And... Alright. We're back. And, took the dogs out. And, fed them. And I thought about this conundrum. And we need to be on this layer, Great Cathedral Layer 1. Right? But I think how we get to it is we go up and over. Maybe. Alright. Okay, yes. We go over and then we go down.
Oh no! All the bad things happening to me!
Wait. Oh, that gets rid of poison. Who knew? It only costs 5 times the mana. If you want to see somebody who's been following a long time, get, next time Pinko's in here, get him to do a follow age. Or Dapper Dan. Next time you guys see Dapper Dan Yo, have Dapper Dan do a follow age. I think those are the longest ones. Giraffes is up there. 3 years, 2 months. That's a while. Alright. Now, if my thinking is sound, then this should lead us to... If my thinking is sound, then this should lead us to where we need to go. But my thinking might not be sound. But we went up and over. No, this is just the Ifrit room. Mother of hell. Ah! See, this is not right. This just led us back to the same... See, I was thinking it would, like, split it in 2. But it did not. this place. We haven't been here yet, I don't think. I'm so dumb. And this is right next to the save, too. Do I need to save? Or no, I don't. Because if I die, I'll just start here and I just know better. I just know better. I did nothing. I achieved nothing. I just ran around in a circle for fucking 10 minutes. What is the point of this, do you think, chat? Bear, you have to stop crying. You have to stop. Go to your house. You're just laying there and you're crying for no reason. Hey, you better listen to me. You better listen to me. Go lay down. Go to your house. Go to your house. Go to your house! I can't even interact with these, so it doesn't matter. Okay, there's nothing to think about. Thank God. Another dragon, why not? Uh-oh. It hurt my mana? Was that necessary? We're gonna try and do some dark damage against this dragon. Let's hope it works. We're also gonna use a god dang elixir, cause holy shit. Speaking of elixirs. Alright, we're already doing damage. That's a good sign. So let's buff our agility so that we hit more. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Alright, can we debuff the dragon? No. No. Alright, we invigorated ourselves. Let's buff our weapon. That sucked. No. Fuck me. Ow. This dude sucks. He does a shit ton of damage and he's hard to hit. Take that crit though. Take that crit. God damn it. Didn't have a lot of HP though. Or we did a lot of damage really fast. Either way, I'll take it. Acacia Sigil. We've come across that door. Don't ask me how the hell to get there, but we've come across it. Just a big ass empty room with a dragon in it. Alright. Still though, first try versus a dragon, that's pretty good. Can't first try the fucking the jump though. Let's rein in our expectations a little. There we go. First try the boss, suck ass at the platforming. The Saint Riot way. No, don't load. Why would you go to load? Suck my ass. Load. Suck my ass, load. Alright, so now we just got to go to layer 2 and find the door that's locked with that Acacia Sigil. Alright, let's take a look. This is still technically layer 1. Is that where the door's at? No. I am so confused. This thing is so full of shit. This map is so full of shit right now. Alright, let's go to... Let's go to layer 2. Or B1? Shit, I don't know. I really, really wish this map would just let me choose. How I looked at it. I'm so fucking confused. There it is. There it is. That's the one we need. How the hell do you get there? We're on the right floor at least. Might be right in here, but I doubt it. I feel like we're gonna get jebaited. No, this is it. This is it. And of course, it's a room full of boxes. God damn it. Oh no. It's an uneven as hell room full of boxes. So is the gimmick, I just have to get one box? I just have to get one box up here? Off to a great start. Okay, well there's no getting a box over that. This is ludicrous. This is fucking ludicrous. Why, game? Why? To truly understand the box, you must become the box. Life is like a room full of boxes. In what way? Expound on that, please. It's frustrating, and one wrong move can make it all come crashing down on you. Alright. I'll allow it. How in the hell does the game intend for me to get a box over this hurdle? No, I've tried that before, Snake. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. I don't understand how the game intends for me, because you can't push the box up. You can push it down, and if there's a slight gap, and like you're slightly above it, you can still push it. But once it hits a spot, like it's stuck. It's in there. So I have no idea how it intends. Like, this is wild. And this is like a must solve. There's no using a potion to jump over this, I don't think. There's no jump in this puzzle. I don't know. I legitimately am at a loss. Raffarino, thank you for the host. Hello and welcome. Inic Dom, Ghost Girl Blues, Mega Mango, Ray Farino, thank you for the raid. Host, whatever. Saucy, hello. It came through as a host and a raid, both. Twitch has been weird lately. I've had raids cancel and turn into hosts. I've canceled raids and turned them into hosts because hosts just weren't working. Either way is fine. I appreciate it. Thank you. A Cinder, hello, welcome. Yeah, Twitch has been stupid lately. Thank you guys for the follows as well. Shockwing, Ghost Girl, Mega Mango. I'm Saint Riot, and we're playing Vagrant Story. If you're unfamiliar, it's a PlayStation 1 game. It's typically like an action role-playing game. Like, kind of turn-based, kind of real-time, Fallout VATS combat a little bit. However, the other 10% of the game is solving puzzles by moving boxes around. Guess who's bad at that? It's your boy. Playing Blood Level 4 Bloodborne? Nice. Well, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. I have still not done a Blood Level 4 Bloodborne. I've also not ever done a Soul Level 1 Dark Souls. I love my weapon variety too much. I won't give it up. I've done like minimum requirements runs where you start at like level whatever starting class will get you the weapon you want to play with. Like level 14 Kirk Hammer or level 16 Holy Blade. Or level whatever Chikage. I've done those, and those are fun. I like that. But I've never been able to bring myself to do just straight up Soul Level 1 or Blood Level 4. We did Blood Level 5 with the Threaded Cane and the Beast Cutter. Soul Level 9 is a lot different from Soul Level 1 though, Beefy. It's a lot different. You know, doing those low level runs, like really made me, I'm so glad you raided. Thank you. This gives me an excuse to not do this puzzle and to just talk about Bloodborne for a minute. Doing those low-level runs really changed my mind about a lot of those bosses. Like, I used to love Lady Maria, and then you do, like, low-level Maria, and you see how much of her Phase 3 is just absolute horseshit. Or, like, a boss like the one Reborn. And that's a boss that typically you just melt and keep going, and that's the end of it. But, like, you do it at, like, level 4, level 5, level 12, whatever. You do it before you hit level 30, where your flat defenses start picking up. And suddenly, everything One Reborn does is like, oh, I'm dead now. Oh, I stepped in vomit that I couldn't see. I stepped in invisible vomit. Well, I'm dead. GG, One Reborn. Good fight. But then you got bosses like Ludwig and Gascoigne and Orphan, and like there's nothing can make them bad. They're just more fun and more challenging. Yeah, that's the other thing. The One Reborn has this mechanic where he basically like makes you stop wailing on a limb because the limb explodes. And if you're level 30, even if you haven't put a single point into Vitality, if you're level 30, your flat defense is good enough that that explosion won't stop you. You can just keep swinging. But at level 4, that when you're wailing on a leg and that leg blows up, it does that little magic explosion. It's like, it knocks you down to like, you know, 1/10 of your health bar. And you have to break away and heal or whatever. But like, learning the loop where you break all of his beast blood pellet and then break all of his limbs and just walk in a circle, man, that was so satisfying. I hate that boss. I hate him. He's a lot of fun on a leveled run. I like to kill all the bell ladies and then build up your beast meter like on the bell ladies with R2s, with like Ludwig's Holy Blade or the Moonlight or whatever. Build up your R2s with a big ass weapon with the beast cutter, and then trick it into like its biggest form and do a plunge attack, and you can almost one-shot him with like the fully, because the plunge attack on One Reborn hits him 3 times, I think. It hits him at least twice, maybe 3 times. And like every one of those hits procs that huge big R2 damage if you do the jump attack with the R2. Oh man. Oh, that's so satisfying. I think I'm Ghost Girl Blues. I might have a clip of it somewhere. If there's usually a guy named Kelvin hangs out, and Kelvin, for whatever reason, has like organized my clips. He knows where to find every single one. I think there's a clip of it somewhere, but it was fun. I loved it. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, so Vagrant story. It's a Square game before Square became Square Enix, back when they were just Square. They poached a really talented game developer named Yasumi Matsuno, who developed a game called Tactics Ogre, which became Tactics Ogre: Let Us Cling Together. They poached him. They wanted him to make a tactics game for Final Fantasy. He was super into that. He made Final Fantasy Tactics, one of my favorite games ever. This is his follow-up to that, Vagrant Story. It's an action RPG. It has insane combat mechanics that are super in-depth. I tried to play this when I was a kid. I didn't understand it at all. Everything is tied to weapons affinity, right? So like, obviously, a spear does a thrust attack. A greatsword does slash. A katana does slash. A club does blunt. You know, all this typical stuff. That's there. But also, every enemy is classified. And the more you kill things with a particular weapon, the stronger it becomes. So against evil spirits, this katana has a huge buff. Against zombies, this greatsword has a huge buff. Against humans, this straight sword, huge buff. This straight sword is for phantoms. Cool bonker is for beasts. And this is just some item I picked up. On top of that, and remember, I'm trying to play this when I'm like 15 or whatever. I was thinking about like getting high and making out with my girlfriend when she got off work at Subway or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I was an idiot. On top of that, weapons also gain an affinity towards physical, air, fire, earth, water, light, or dark. that also affects, because your enemy will have a defense, and depending on what defense they have, your weapon will, you know, can start to suck, right? So as you hit enemies, you build up an affinity towards them. There's also this incredibly obtuse combo system that you tie attacks together, and then when you tie attacks together, you build up risk, and risk means you're more likely to miss, but you're also more likely to get a critical hit. It's a really, really, really cool game, and it is like super ahead of its time. It's an absolute gem, and I can only appreciate that now that I'm a little bit older. And there's box puzzles, and holy shit, I'm bad at that. A lot of the box puzzles you can just skip, because you find this item called a fairy wing, and it's like a potion, and you can just drink it. And when you drink the potion, you can jump farther. And most of the puzzles are just like using the box to get a higher ground so that you can jump to the next part. But this puzzle in particular is not going to let me do that. This puzzle wants me... The ground is super uneven, right? So this puzzle wants me to take... I have to get around this uneven ground somehow and get a box here. That's all I need. I just need one box here. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to, like, make a weird... step, I guess? I don't know. But I'm terrible at it. I know that. Okay, so that started to work, and then I ruined it. Is there any way to save it? No, I don't think so. Oh, man. This is awful. Yeah, the cool bonker. You get to name all your weapons. Part of the game is crafting weapons. And like you take weapons, you break them down, and then like you take two different blade types, you combine them, and then you make a new, you put them on a hilt or a handle or a spear or whatever, and you make a new weapon. And when you make a new weapon, it lets you name it. And so we named our spear the Dragooner. Our zombie greatsword is the Zombonk. This was a katana I picked up off the ground, and it was named Angel Wing, so we just kept it. I'm a big Dark Souls PvP nerd, and one of my biggest pet peeves is when people on my YouTube channel are like, "Hey bro, have you heard about this weapon? Is it viable?" I fucking hate that word. I hate that question. I reject the premise. So, anyway, this straight sword, it used to be called the Meta, but then I upgraded it and I made it better, so now it's viable. Also, we just got finished playing Persona 5, and Persona 5 lets you name your Phantom Thieves, like the group. You get to name what the group is. And so I named the group Cool Beers. Like, they be cool. Cool Beers, but spelled like Cool Beers. Which was, you know, just a stupid joke. And then in Persona 5, one of the characters, instead of saying like, "What's up?" he would say, "What's bonkin'?" So we took to saying bonking a lot here at the channel, and so that's the Cool Bonker. Oh, I loved Persona 5. I never would have played that game. I'm a huge RPG nerd, but I never would have played Persona 5 because I just am not into like the teenage Japanese life sim. As like a 40-year-old man, like I don't want to be dating, you know, Japanese 15-year-olds or whatever. two people who have always been here. Like, Persona 5 is like their favorite game. So when Persona 4 finally came out on PC, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll play it. And I loved it. And so I was like, all right, when I get a PS5, we'll play Persona 5. And yeah. Now all my emotes are Persona characters. Well, not all of them. They're either Persona characters or Dark Souls Bloodborne characters. Or Hollow Knight. But most of them are, yeah. The guy that draws my emotes is one of the huge Persona fans. So anytime I play a Persona game, I get like 30 new emotes. Because he gets inspired to draw. The pathetic one, I love that emote. When my friend drew it and sent it to me, he was like, you can call this Saint R Pathetic or Saint R Attic Trash. He was like, so and so wants you to name it Attic Trash, and I was like, why in the hell would I name it Attic Trash? And I hadn't got to the point in the game where you fight Akechi yet. And then when you get there and he's like, how can I lose to Attic Trash? I was like, oh, I get it. That's funny. Yeah. Frick. No, not Frick. We're okay. This is stupid! Why? That's not gonna work! You can't push it that way! How does this puzzle work? Oh my god! This is... I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. I've solved some of these puzzles and some of them have been pretty difficult. This is by far the what were you thinking award winner. How is this supposed to work? I can't push... Okay, I need this box here. And then I can like bridge it. You know what I'm saying? I can make it like Centipede Crawl. But I can't push it this way. I can't, because I can't, you see what I'm saying? I can't get down there to push it. I can push it that way. I can push it that way. But none of that helps me. Oh, this is so stupid. How do you do this? How do you expect people to do this? Yeah, the boxes with the glowing bottoms slide, and they won't stop until they hit a change in terrain, and then they'll stop. So, like, you know, but there's no making it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no making it go anywhere. I can push it here, and then what's the point? Unless, okay, let's try something different. Let's try something different. This is one of those things where I just, like, it's a math problem, and I'm awful at math. And I get in my own head sometimes. I get in my own head, and I'm like, the answer must be to move this first. Or you know what I mean? Like, I just get in the pattern of moving the same one first. Maybe I need to think about it different. Move a different one first. Just see what happens. Just see where it takes us, you know? Oh, I didn't realize that was a step. Okay. This is absolutely a nightmare. I wish I was smarter so I could, like, fight a boss and show people, like, oh, there's boss fights and stuff. But nope, I'm an idiot, so this is what you get. This is what you get to watch. Alright, if I push it down that way, it won't go anywhere. Wait, it will. Wait, no, it won't. Yeah, that's a step. Is it a step so... I don't know. Let's not test it. Let's just move this guy. Without the box puzzles in Snowfly Forest, this game is like 6 hours long. Hey, good things come in small packages. Some of the box puzzles have been really, like they feel good when I beat them. I can already tell this is not going to be one of those, because I'm already mad at it. Alright. Okay. Snowfly Forest, I will say this, Snowfly Forest, for as annoying as it was where I learned the value of the map. And, like... I appreciate that they put a lot of work into the map. And Snowfly Forest is like, you're gonna look at it. You're gonna look at this map. We worked really hard on it. You're gonna look at it. The box puzzles, on the other hand, I don't see the appeal at all. Are you serious? Are you serious? God. I don't know, man. I am just at an absolute loss. I have no idea. I played SMT Nocturne and there were some box puzzles and eventually I just gave up and looked them up. I didn't realize there was going to be box puzzles in that. I was actually really looking forward to it because they're remastering that, right? I was really looking forward to playing that. Oh, God. Also, I would show it to you, but I can't. It's down there. I got an HDMI splitter so I could stream from the PS3 or hook the PS3 up to my capture card, basically. So I'm really excited because I have access to like PS1 and PS2 games now. So I got Persona 3. At some point, I'm definitely going to give that a try. And a Pinko host as well. Unbelievable. Streamers lose clout if they look up puzzles. Pinko, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You don't know how accurate that Saint Pathetic is right now. You don't know how accurate that is right now. Pinko, hey, Pinko. Chat was doing exclamation point follow age earlier. Could you give us an exclamation point follow age? Three years and 9 months. Weak shit, Pinko. I thought for sure you'd be 3 years and... Wait, no, 3 years and 9 months is probably about how long I've been streaming, isn't it? I don't think anybody's gonna beat that. You gotta give it a minute. Code Llama. It has a little bit of a cooldown. 3 years and 6 months ain't bad, Lucy. I thought I'd been streaming longer than that, but I guess not. All right, welcome, Pinko and Raiders. Hey, Pinko and Raiders, are any of you box puzzle masters? Are you the type of gamer who just looks at a box puzzle and instantly knows how to solve it? Because if you are, the Saint Riot Army's looking for a few good gamers. Help me figure out this box puzzle, bro. Fuck. I've solved some really hard box puzzles. I'm proud of myself. I solved some really hard box puzzles in this dungeon. But this one has absolutely baked a cake, taken the cake, and just ran away with it. I don't begin to understand. And like a lot of the box puzzles, I can like skip by drinking a fairy wing potion and then just jumping real high. That does not appear to be an option. That does not appear to be an option here. Yeah, not an option. Zane is just pretending to be stumped so he can keep listening to this bop. Look, this soundtrack is great. It's great. I'm not denying that. Great soundtrack. There's other songs I'd like to hear. Have you already tried making a path with 2 boxes to push the last box over? Yes, and I'm pretty sure that that's the answer. What the variable here is notice the slight terrain shifts. I can't push a box up. I can push it down, but I can't push it up. So what I need is a box right here, and then I can push one over. That's the ticket, is to make a bridge like this. That's the ticket. The question is how to do that. These boxes slide like ice. If I push them, they don't stop until they hit something or change latitude. If they drop, they'll stop. If they don't, they'll slide forever. I cannot pick a box up. This box here does not slide, and I just push it over one at a time. I can also break this box. I cannot break the other ones. Can't pick them up, no. Do we get student loan forgiveness for enlisting? If so, I'm on it like Bonnet. Take a peek at the starting move. Push the higher slide box from the direction of the lower slide box question mark. I'll do it. Now the problem is I can no longer push it. I can no longer push it this way. I can push it that way, but I don't know what good it would do. I can push it this way, but once it's here, it's gonna drop, and once it's dropped, I can no longer push it. I can no longer push it that way anymore. At that point, the box becomes dead. I kind of wonder whether I even followed it the first stream. Was not really a Twitch viewer at the time. Yeah, that's true. When I first started streaming, I don't think any of us understood Twitch at all. I just jumped on it. I think I watched like Epic Name Bro and Peeve and Oro. I think I watched them like stream for like a month, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna try it. The wood crate does not break unless I hit it. Yeah, I didn't know there was box puzzles, Durame. I just got informed that Nocturne has box puzzles. Raffarino said they played Nocturne, and it had box puzzles, and I was like, oh no. If you push the top magic box left, you can push it down. No, yeah, you can. You can do that. Down box left. Up box. Up. Okay, down box left. Up right box down. Then left. Wood box down? Question mark. Okay. So, if I push this one here, I can push it down. And then I need it to go one more square over. But there's no way to do that. Do you see? Like there's no way to get behind it to push it one more square over. This square right here is a dead square. Now, I could take the wood box and I could put the wood box right here, and then I could drop the top box and just step it down, and then push it here. No. No. Okay. Because I need a second box on top of it. So I need to find some way to, like, inchworm the boxes on top of each other. But how in the hell do you do that? Because there has to be a box here for the box to slide over. And would that even work? I don't know. Jesus Christ, this is insanely complicated. Yeah, you can use the wooden box as a bridge, which I suspect is kind of the like, here, I'll show you. I suspect that's kind of the point. Is I basically want to like inchworm the boxes, right? But the problem becomes see, when I push this box, it's gonna slide all the way over here. And this box is essentially dead now. There's no way to move it without moving this one. Zan, that was something that we had to do on... Where are we trying to get? if I can get to that ledge right there, I can hold on to it. I can hang on to it. So I just need, you know, what I think is we drop one box down right here, and then I'll be standing slightly higher than this. I'll be standing a half unit higher than this thing. And from there, I should be able to jump onto it. The problem is this, I'm gonna call this a dam, okay? This dam right here is absolutely busting my balls. So if somehow we had this box on top of here, we pushed it, it would go here, and we pushed it, it would go here, I think we'd be fine. I think that's it. I think that's all that we have to do, is just find out how to get one of these two boxes up here and down. But yes, using the wooden box as a stop block is something that I had to do in another puzzle. The problem is I'm very limited on where I can move this stupid wooden box because of all the divots and differences in height. I did not either, Caius. I did not expect it at all. But here we are. This is by far the hardest box puzzle I've come across. Alright, chat. Who's got the answer? Go ahead. Give it to me, Yukon. Give it to me. I'm ready. Bring it on. Bottom magic box goes left, then it goes up. What's up, Stochastic? Then you can slide the top magic box onto it, I think. Yeah. Then knock it one more that way. You want it... You want it right here where I'm standing? Okay, now put the wood one. Okay. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Oh wait, you said wood box left. I fucked up. I fucked up. You wanted it here. You wanted it here. You wanted it, did you? Yeah, you wanted it here. Bear, you have got to stop crying, bud. We've done everything. You went out, you ate, you just want pizza. You're not getting my pizza. Go to your house. Go to your house. Go to your house. Stop crying at me. Go. 2. I used to count at him. I would go 1, 2, and then I learned that I could just go 2, and he would get the picture. He has water. He has food. He just went out. There's literally nothing wrong with him. There's delicious pizza, and he wants delicious pizza, and he's not getting it. He's not getting delicious pizza. Okay, I think just once you keep putting it left, it's where it needs to be. Can you jump from the top side of the map? I'm not sure what that means. Can you jump from the top side of the map? I think once you keep putting it left, it's where it needs to be. So instead of, we would have put it here. Or are you saying it's where, well, see, the problem is it might be where it needs to be, but is it possible for us to get the other ones where they need to be now? You know? Okay, let me try again. I'm just gonna shut my brain off, and I'm just gonna follow your directions and see if what you say gets us there. I would never figure this out. I would never in a million years figure this out. Alright, so magic box left. Was that right? Did I do the wrong thing? And then did I already do the wrong thing? I already did the wrong thing. Okay. Bottom magic box left, then bottom magic box up. Okay. Left. Up. Then this one goes left, right? Top magic box left. Top magic box left again. Wood box down. Wood box. Wood down once. Okay, we did once. And then left. Oh! Oh! God damn. First of all, I'm making mountains out of molehills. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm the smartest fucking brain melt in the whole fucking room. All right? Cuz that's what I do. I sit here and I'm like, "Oh, 2 + 2? Perhaps we should start with long division." Yukon. Absolute genius. GG. Good game, Yukon. To put this in terms I know most of y'all understand. Most of y'all hang out when I do Dark Souls 3. When I do Dark Souls 3 Invasions. I oftentimes will say, like, you know, people talk about, like, strategies and, like, you know, like pseudo combos and things like that. And a lot of times, I feel like those are all cool things that if you try to apply to the average host, you'll just end up fucking yourself up because you're thinking smarter than they are. They're not gonna do any of this shit you would expect a logical person to do. You know what I mean? You're out thinking yourself. I am the king of that shit. Bro, just push the box. Just push the box over. Bro, just press R1.
What do we have here, chat?
Now, I've fought enemies that kind of look like this before, and I think they're phantoms. Let's double check. Correct. He is a phantom. So, we have a sword that we use against phantoms. The Fantastic. Now, let's take a look at him. It appears as if my sword is leaning towards dark. Let me check that. Yes, it is. Alright, it's gonna do 0 damage at this point. Part of the 0 damage that it's gonna do, so like when I open up my vats, you can see 0 damage, 72% chance to hit on arms, 62% chance to hit the chest, 42% chance to hit the legs, 0 on all of it. So my weapon leaning dark is bonking me. That's not good. Part of the bonk might be that he cursed me. Let's fix that. I missed. I missed a spell that I cast on myself because I am not a wizard. God!
I love doing that. I love it when I can't cast a spell on me.
%80 chance to hit, chat. 80% chance. Okay, we're still doing no damage. We're gonna use Degenerate to debuff him. Still no damage. We're gonna use Tarnish. Nope, we're not. It's pointless. So we have some options here. We can use a fusion spell and give our sword water affinity, earth affinity, fire affinity, or air affinity. I'm guessing the affinity that we would want to use on this dude is light. I don't have that. That's not something that I have. So instead, let's not guess if we don't have to. Let's try and analyze this enemy. Okay, the element that he is weakest to is light. Everything else, it looks like he's gonna half it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a look at our sword. We're gonna look at the gem that I have in the sword. It's the Morlock Jet, which gives a buff to dark. Let's take that out. Let's see if we have something that gives a buff to light. We don't. Nuclear Winter, thank you for the follow. Don't have anything that buffs light at all. But what we can do is we can put Braveheart in here. It will increase our chance to hit. It changes our affinity to earth instead of dark. This is a great sound, chat. Alright, we're still not doing any damage, but that's okay. We're figuring it out. Let's take a swing at him. Alright. I'm going to take Firestorm. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to take Gain Magic, and I'm going to put it on my weapon's chain attack. And we can try and gain a little bit of mana, just enough to give ourselves a buff. Yeah, 7 damage. Big pog. I'm not gaining any mana this way because the mana that I would gain is based off how much damage I'm doing. I'm not doing enough damage to gain mana. Shit. Stop cursing me, bro. Alright, we're biting the bullet. We're biting the bullet. F it. F it. We're drinking some mana. Hey, I am loving it, Firestorm. I played this when I was a kid, and I didn't have the patience for it. I didn't have the patience for it, so I just kind of gave up on it. But it's made by one of my favorite video game developers, Matsuno, the guy who made Final Fantasy Tactics. So I knew this was a game that I had to, like, give another chance. And I'm finally able to do that, and I absolutely love it. It's great. Alright, chat. I need to get rid of this stupid curse, first and foremost. 80% chance. 80% chance to get rid of curse. Those are, you take those odds. You take them. Alright, let's buff our weapon. Hey, look at that, chat. That's damage. That's real damage. Look at us. We gained some mana back. Wait. So, on top of having... Okay. On top of having offensive chain attacks, you can also use defense abilities. I thought I had a defense ability that warded off curse, but it's just paralysis and numbness. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of his curse, then I'm gonna cast a spell of warding on myself. And now the next thing he casts on me will be pointless. And I can just worry about hitting him for a minute. And of course I miss. Oh my god, man. It's all curse all the time with this guy. That's the only thing he knows. And I'm back to no damage because I'm cursed. God, I hate you. I need 2 more mana. I need 2 more mana to get rid of the curse. But in order to get that 2 mana, I have to hit him. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Alright, we're gonna use an item that gives us HP and mana. Assuming I have one. Yes, there we go. I wonder if I cast a buff on myself, if curse will go away. I can't cast a buff on myself because of curse. Okay. Man, they really thought that shit out. They were not gonna let you get out of being cursed easy. Every time I see that big meteor, I'm like, I go for the defensive, I go for the block, and that's always too fast. I do have a lot of grimoires in my... this one is Pyro Guard. It makes me tougher against fire. But the problem is that buff... I can't have 2 buffs like that active. This is an Earthquake type spell. I don't think that would be useful right here. Drain Mind, we could take some of his mana, but he's not gonna... he just doesn't get hit by it. Drain Heart, Aqua Guard, Avalanche, Fire Spear, or Sphere, and Explosion. What I do have, I have a spell that does light damage. And it would do decent damage against him. It just has very low odds to hit right now, because my risk is so high. So, alright, we'll do 2 things. The first thing we'll do is we'll get rid of some of this risk. The next thing we'll do is we'll use this buff that makes me smarter. Then we'll cast this light spell. $55 damage. Alright, we need 10 more mana to cast it again. Let's take a look. How's he looking on HP? Oh shit. We have barely scratched the surface. We've knocked him down like 100. You don't like that curse noise? I love it. Oh, no! God damn it. The fact that he gets to debuff me and curse me, man, that's annoying. God damn, still no damage. Well, this is certainly something, man. I'll tell you that right now. No, 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 you dummy. I'm looking for... I'm looking for something that might protect me against that curse. I'm not seeing it, though. Having to constantly fight that curse off in a fight where I'm already doing no damage. That's excruciating. Man, that's a genius idea, and I don't know why I didn't think of it. Silencing him. I doubt it works, but I should have at least tried. Holy shit. God, this is annoying. I just cannot keep a buff against this guy. You know? And if I can't keep a buff against him, I can't do damage to him. I hate to do this. I hate to do it, but I'm doing it. $34 light. Slightly increases power against undead. I don't see that giving that a light bonus. Jesus Christ, man, I don't know. Let's take a swing at it and see if it does anything. No, no damage. Still no damage. Hey, what's up, Soul? Oh, this dude. Just the worst, man. I could just keep a buff long enough to hit his ass, you know? Fuck off! What? No damage! I was gonna say. This dude, the absolute worst, Chet. Absolute worst. Hey, it's that barbecue's over sound. I mean, I knew it was going to happen. So I prepared for it. Fuck! Bear Creek nerd, hello and welcome. I agree. However, this last room I've been in has just been an absolute nightmare. Jesus Christ, we have whittled him down. We have whittled him down from 500 HP to about 200. This is taking forever, and I'm not sure that I have the items to pull it off. I legit don't know. how we're gonna do this. Alright, so my buff has worn out, so I'm back to doing literal no damage. Oh, it's infuriating. Also, I love the 72% chance to hit XCOM Darkest Dungeon shit. Yeah, you've got a 72% chance to hit. Sure, go ahead, take a swing. 72% chance to hit, we promise. Oh, is that you missed on a 70%? God damn it! I would almost rather have another swing at this than the curse. Yeah, this weapon is the best weapon we have against this enemy type. But unfortunately, his weakest affinity is light, and this weapon does not have that. So, yeah. This is the best weapon we have, and it's still terrible against this guy. take the closest thing to a sure thing you got. $150 HP left. Yeah, this dude isn't undead, he's a phantom. Also, undead in this game don't play by those rules. I wish they did, but they don't. I also wish I could get a chain, but I'm just... Shit. I think I actually have a dark defense. Yeah. We can try using that. How am I missing that? Die. Too fast, are you kidding me? $37 HP. 37 effing HP. Also, typically that enemy is nowhere near that hard. We just found like the one phantom who had a weird resistance against our phantom killing sword. That was it. Like most of the bosses in here, like, you know, we fought Ifrit, we fought the lightning spirit, we fought the earth spirit. All of those bosses, you know, they were challenging in their own way, but none of them were just like hitting a brick wall like that dude was. That dude was just hitting a brick wall. Alright, we really need the game to throw a save spot at us. Yeah, it's actually been like a recurring theme in here, Ewan, that the enemies are all weak to blunt, which is odd. I've not paid a lot of attention to edged, blunt, or the other one, piercing. I've not paid a whole lot of attention to that. Like, I've got my dragon spear, that's my piercing, you know, against dragons. And then I've got a blunt, like, beast bonker. But, like, outside of that, everything I have is edge damage. And it's bit my ass in this dungeon. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, we've also like, trashed some bosses, too. So, that, like I said, that last room, between that box puzzle and that boss, like, that was a lot. I'm sure it'll only get easier from here. Oh shit! Jamel? With the 4,000 bits out of nowhere. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'll show you edge damage. I bet you will. You know the guy who made this soundtrack, Sakimoto? He did the soundtrack for Final Fantasy XII as well. There's a song on that soundtrack called Quiet Resolve. Are you kidding me? No save spot. Look at the Bloodborne door open. Get in here. Hey, what's up, Shroominator? Hey, Cinder, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Are you serious right now? Okay, double, are you serious right now? Jamel, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Holy shit. Much appreciated. Holy shit, thank you. What I originally said, are you serious to, was, Rook, the Bard, said Pierce/Blunt is the largest effect on your weapon damage, followed by Light, Dark, etc. Creature type is the least in affecting your damage. I've just played the whole game in the exact opposite order. I wish I had known that. I wish I had known that. Where were you 30 hours ago? I wouldn't have listened, even if you had told me. Even if you had told me 30 hours ago, I wouldn't have listened. I'm stubborn as shit. I wouldn't have. Jamel, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for just fucking dropping money on me. I appreciate that out of nowhere. Very much. Thank you. Save spot! Save spot! We are 70% through the map, and I assume a lot of it is optional. We've gone back and done a little bit of what I assume is optional. I really think that that quest with, remember Beefy Sephiroth, chat? Those of you who were here. We killed a knight of the church, who was running around, and then like his brother showed up and was like he wanted revenge, and we killed him too. Well, later on, his brother showed up in Leomond as a zombie, and this big beefy Sephiroth dude was all mad at us about it, and we fought him and his homegirl, and I think that's like some sort of like side quest. I think if we want to see the end of that, we're gonna have to go back down and check for rooms that were locked that we now have keys to, because we've not seen anything of that. But the last we saw of the quest, the zombie knight church guy was like fleeing deeper into the Undercity. So, yeah. I feel like we'd need to go back there and look for some doors that we never opened. Yeah, we found a beefy Sephiroth guy. My Spotify started playing for some reason. I have no idea why. I was like, where in the hell is that music coming from? I'll get off the screen. Oh damn, Sydney's fucked up. Oh shit, did he really carve that off of his back? Sydney has the key to Le Monde, which is the rude inverse. He has it tattooed on his back. And one of the knights of the church who's been like, you know, investigating the city and chasing after Sydney finally caught up with him. And he was like, I'll just rip your skin off. And I think he really did it. I think he really did it. What's this? You're late, Risk Breaker. Where's Merlos? What happened to Calo Merlos? Worry not. I sent her to a safe place. She will escape, unharmed. What has happened here? Look and know. Yep. Oh, that's fucking brutal. I wanted to help Father. This city was his only hope. You can see. I wanted to help Father, as he helped me when I was born. He wanted the city destroyed, even if it meant his own death. Then he implored me, do not let them use it. The power. Stop him. Stop Guildenstern. Those who crave the dark cannot control the dark. You must stop him. Kill him. Before the dark sucks his living soul dry. Where is he? Ashley, I know. Zan, this is, I mean, it's a Matsuno game. The lines are not going to be black and white. Like, there's not going to be good guys and bad guys. There's going to be, like, a struggle for power between, you know, the church, the crown, and, you know, the people, or whatever. Oh my god. My man is wearing my man's skin on his back. Oh god. Oh, that is so gross. That is so gross. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine the... As his blood glued his skin to your skin. Oh,
Forgive me, Samantha. I need your soul. Our cause needs a martyr. Your cause? There is no place for me. For our dream. I love you, Samantha. As God is my witness. I too once thought so. Bleh. Guildenstern. Come, Riskbreaker. Your death will be my rebirth.
This dude is fucking crazy. Is that the fucking blood letter? My man just got the blood letter. Oh, he's a -R1 letter, chat.
Come, help me celebrate my ascension.
He's evil. He's an evil chat. Of course, this edgy-ass fight could only ever end one way. With a goddamn katana. With a goddamn katana on a rooftop. Red skill versus red strength, baby! This motherfucker. Just all about the debuffs. And the turn and burns. Debuffs and turn and burns, chat. That's all he's got. I think... I think another enemy used Dispel. I think. Can't analyze them. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Whoa! I didn't know he had regular attacks. Oh no! I'm an idiot! I'm a fucking fool! Why? I'm a fool. I'm a fool, chat. I just debuffed myself and fucked up a heal. Oh, that was the dumbest shit I could have possibly done. I don't know if this is physical damage or magic. Oh, shit. Yep. The last time he did that, it only hit me twice. That time it hit me 3 times. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. I'm kind of torn, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to call it a night here and stream this tomorrow and maybe do some more of the side quest stuff, because this feels like the fucking end of the game, you know. Maybe it'd be kind of nice to finish up some of the side quest stuff and then come back and do this. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm gonna do, chat. We're gonna call it a night right there. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do some side quest stuff back at the beginning of the game, middle areas. We've got some keys now to unlock some doors. We just need to look around on the map, just dig around and find where we haven't been, and go there and see if we can run into Beefcake Sephiroth one more time. That'll be tomorrow.